Good afternoon, ladies and gents. Early start today in the Port of Spain. Just one over bowled so far. Forward from it, a nice cut shot from Abdullah. He moves on to Nelson, 1-1-1. Babar on strike. He's on 86 from 126 deliveries. And the West Indies, they need a plan because yesterday, low energy, lack of ambition. It wasn't good. So it's going to be Seals to continue. Babar on strike. Probably third slip in a gully. That first ball from Seals, very little bounce. The wicket absolutely died yesterday. The sun took all the moisture out of it. You'd expect it to grip for the spinners. Not so. Seals into Babar. Trying to tempt him outside off stump. Babar just lets that one go through to Hope, who doesn't take it cleanly down by his ankles. That just shows you what this wicket is like at the minute. It's been completely switched off. There's no bounce, very little spin. We had a look at it before play started. There's lots of cracks there, but it is behaving at the minute. Caught us out with a scheduled start today as well. Scheduled for 3 o'clock. Started 15 minutes early, maybe making up the final few minutes of play that we lost on day one. Seals into Babar. Beats the outside edge. And at least there's a definite plan for the West Indies this morning. They were devoid of ideas yesterday. And the Pakistani batsmen took the West Indian bowlers to the woodshed and shown them who was daddy. Looks like they went for a 7-2 field, which I said yesterday they should have done. So I expect plenty of width outside off stump. Someone's put a sign on a football on the field. Trust the process. That's fine, but what is the process? It didn't look like they had one yesterday, the West Indies. We've got a poll up at 100% at the moment. I think Pakistan win this second test, which would level the series and make it a draw. Final ball of the over. Seals into Babar. 5-dot balls so far. Yeah, the best thing that could happen for the West Indies today with this wicket and with this match, they need a downpour. They need it to come quickly. Don't quite get the covers on quick enough. Let it freshen that wicket up because it is dead. There's no movement in the air. It's doing very little for the spinners apart from the occasional delivery. That is turning. But yes, it was noticeable. Day one, Pakistan turned to spin early. Very first ball that Usman bowled. Pitched, took off. And it was like that all the way through the innings for the West Indies batsmen. As soon as Pakistan come into bat, what were we, just before lunchtime, around lunchtime, the sun, there was no stoppages yesterday, there was no rain on that wicket, and it is dead. It's like someone's just turned a switch. And the other thing that's helped the Pakistani batsmen is the outfield. Day one, there was sand all over it trying to dry it up, and now it is baked. The ball is travelling. It's going to be Warwick to continue. Abdullah on strike. Abdullah's on Nelson. 1-1-1. The position that Pakistan are in at the moment, I think that poll says it all, 100% think that Pakistan win this second test. Get your votes in nice and early. Don't be waiting until Pakistan are 300 for 2 and then putting a vote in saying they're going to win. Warwick, no, he's got a short leg. He's got a slip in place. Abdullah on strike. There might also be a few showers around today. So it doesn't sound very sporting, but if the ground staff could just be a little bit tardy in getting the covers on, it might do the West Indian bowlers a little bit of a favour. One thing is for sure, looking at the weather forecast, if it's game on the final day on Thursday, the weather is not going to save either team. Possible chance of some showers today and tomorrow, but Thursday. We will have a full day of cricket. That's assuming we get to Thursday. Final ball of the over there for 2. Spoiled Warwick's maiden over. I don't think he'll be too concerned though, because it was an edge. He was trying the cut shot, but it was definitely an edge. If there'd been a second slip there, would have been a dolly of a catch. As it was, just one slip. Didn't quite make the boundary. We're having a look around. Beautiful scenery. Absolutely stunning. But the main thing about that is there's no rain clouds about at the moment. At the moment, however, we know what that weather can be like in the port of Spain. It can accumulate, and then suddenly you get that downpour. Yeah, we're just seeing that last delivery again. Definite outside edge. Seals to continue. Babar on strike. I've been doing some glossing this morning, and the bungalow smells lovely. You know, years ago when you used to be painting and doing your glossing and that, there was that much lead in it. Oh, it used to stink. Good paint, mind. Obviously now you're not allowed lead in the paint. Seals into my bar. Cut shot for a single there. Fielder at deep point. Comes around leisurely and leisurely throws it into Hope, who leisurely ambles up to the stumps. Pakistan, they just trail by 71 runs now. I honestly thought yesterday Pakistan got to 344. I thought, wow, good effort in that first innings. Seals runs in. Abdullah waits. Definite plan this morning for the West Indies and for Seals. With the outside of off stump, hoping to get that edge. The problem they've got is they've got one slip in place and he's probably around third slip. So they have gone with that 7-2 field as well, which is kind of forcing Seals to bowl wide. Abdullah on strike. And at the moment, Abdullah and Babar quite happy to let these wide deliveries outside off stump go through to Hope. I'm just looking around in my windows, and we've got some rain here in Devon in the UK. Never thought I'd be praying for rain. We've had about 3 months of solid sunshine. Still got hot temperatures, but desperate for rain. I seeded my grass 3 months ago. We've had not a drop since. Wasted time, wasted my money. Small price to pay though for the hot weather. Seals runs in. Abdullah waits, eyes wide open. Always helps. Bit of a straighter delivery there from Seals. Abdullah gets riding behind it. Just plays it back to the bowler. No need to rush out the Pakistan. 273 for 2 on this wicket. Fantastic effort after the shambles we had in that first test. Final ball of the over. Seals charges in. Abdullah waits. Once again, straight in behind it, just pushes that one back to the bowler. Yeah, these Pakistani batsmen in no rush whatsoever. Just play yourself back in this morning, which they will do. They won't have a problem doing it because the 7-2 field is forcing Seals. He can't go too straight. So, quite happy to leave as many of the deliveries as they like. In no rush to score. I mean, trailing by just 71 now, even if we have a repeat of what happened at the Brian Lara Academy, we could have that kind of collapse. They'd still be ending the first innings at least almost on par, you know, with a collapse you'd expect. Oh. Warwican to continue. 2 slips in place. A bar on strike. Yeah, there might be some showers around today as well. So, although yesterday the weather was supposed to be a little bit inclement, expecting a couple of rain delays, and no such thing. Beautiful weather. Just goes to show they spend all these millions forecasting the weather. You're still better with the old-fashioned way of look outside your window. They're just bringing a short leg back in now, the West Indies, for Babar. So 2 slips in place, short leg, Warwican into Babar. big appeal there, but definitely down leg side. Maybe just trying to upset the batsman a little bit. Well, that's actually gone for forward buys. Beautiful ball from Warwickon. And Babar trying to drive that one through the covers. Got some turn when it pitched. Yeah, he went for a full-blooded drive there, just missed off stump. And it was too good for Hope as well. So forward buys, but I don't think he'll be bothered, Warwickon. That'll give him some encouragement. Final ball of the over. .277 for 2. That delivery from Warwickon, it will definitely have caught the attention of Babar. As soon as it beat the bat and beat Hope, he pretty much knew it was going to go for forward buys, but he did turn round and just check his stumps. I think he thought he might have been a goner there, and it was small margins. Actually, it looks like it came off, possibly the bat. But actually, it might have been his bat on the floor, so you can't tell there. Umpire went with buys, so that's what we go with. Seals to continue. Abdullah on strike. Excuse me. Pakistan trailing by just 67 runs now. What is the weather forecast for the port of Spain today for the cricket? Hourly update. Weather forecast for the cricket in the port of Spain today. The forecast is reasonably encouraging, but there is still a risk of weather interruptions. 28 degrees. Thunderstorms in the area late this morning. Otherwise, a mix of sun and cloud. Seals into Abdullah. Early outlook. Play should begin with a mix of sunshine and cloud. The main threat is late morning into the afternoon, when scattered showers and a thunderstorm could develop. It will be hot and humid with temperatures around 33 degrees. Winds are expected to be light. That's an issue because there's nothing taking the rain away once it gets here. Seals into Abdullah. He had a little nibble at that outside off stump, Abdullah. Didn't find the edge though. Yeah, there's a moderate chance of short rain delays, particularly after the first session. But at least it shouldn't be a complete washout, which is a good sign. We'll get a session by session report for the weather. Chances of full day's play, fair to good. Can't ask for more than that. Maiden over there for Jaden Seals. 277 for 2, Pakistan. Babar on 87. Abdullah on 113. Seals not for 36 so far from his 12 overs, so he hasn't got the breakthrough, but by far he was the pick yesterday of the seamers for the West Indies. Well, that may be, if you're going for economy, yeah. If you're going for worrying the Pakistani batsman, that honour will have gone to Shamar Joseph. Fantastic battle yesterday between Joseph and Babar. Not as good as the one I mentioned, Alan Donald and Michael Atherton. Not in that calibre, but definitely a good battle. Warwick to continue. Babar on strike, 2 slips, short leg. Two days running of play now, UK time, about 10:25, 10:30. We called it because bad light. So what's that going to be? 25 past 5, half past 5 in the Caribbean. So even if we do get some interruptions today, I don't think we'll be going much further than 5:30. Warwick into Abdullah. Well, he tried to get into the pitch of that delivery, Babar, just about did it. Tried a little push, thick inside edge. Fielder at backward square leg. Keeps that to a single, but once again, Warwick causing Babar a few problems. Good to see, because he didn't do yesterday. Pakistan coming to the UK when they finish here in the Caribbean. 2 tests against England, so I'll be interested to see how England fare. Warwick into Babar. Final ball of the over. End of the over, 279 for 2. Yeah, we're talking yesterday about why the attendances seem so low in the Caribbean, and it's quite interesting when you get the answers. A lot of it is because purely population around the stadiums. It's not easy to get to certain stadiums for the masses. Obviously, it's not a wealthy, it's not a nation, is it? It's a group of islands, 7,000 islands, 2,000. I can't remember how many it said. Only 2% habited. Seals into Abdullah. A little bit of rinse and repeat there, wide outside off stump. Abdullah just lets it go through to Hope. Yeah, the location is an issue. Finances in the country is an issue. There's been several complaints over several years that ticket prices are too high. The issue around the weather, yeah, you get the heat, but you get the tropical weather, so a lot of rain delays potentially an issue. And the Caribbean Premier League seems to be more, what's the word, more appealing. More appealing to the masses, and especially the youth, than they'd sooner go and watch a 3-hour T20 game than sit all day watching a test match, which is a shame, really. But you can understand it. Seals into Abdullah. Well, that is the definite plan this morning. Wide outside off stump from Seals, trying to tempt Abdullah and Babar into a false shot. They're not really biting at the moment, quite happy just to let that ball go through to Hope. Just a little bit straighter there from Seals, forcing Abdullah to play that one. Just puts a forward defensive shot in. You can bet your bottom dollar.
peace in my mind, knowing you're somewhere inside. We're frozen in time, so I close my eyes, search for signs until you're mine. Won't leave you behind. And I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you.
High up in a tower, my retreat from the hood, I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be to never be alone. So believe I really can live like I should. I'd call around now if I thought that I could. Shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real, so naturally, tongue-tied I was. Like I should. Would you mind if I could? Live like I should. Make yourself known for signals and guidance. Let yourself go. future is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No c'est la vie, no. With destiny, no. So say that you could.
Well, a good start for Pakistan. My Jack Russell obviously appreciated it. A little bit of width outside the off stump there. Beat the field in the covers. Shamar Joseph grimaces. Abdullah moves on to 136. Trail by just 7 runs now, Pakistan. Sajid's on 16. Got to bear in mind with Sajid, before he was a spin bowler, he was a batter. So he knows his stuff. Had a lovely lunch or tea. Joseph into Abdullah. Inching closer to drawing level and then taking a lead, Pakistan now. Three, 3, 8 for 6, Pakistan. Well, that was a quick single taken there by Pakistan. Picked up at point, and the throw, Abdullah on 137. They didn't let the throw go in case it wasn't backed up. Crazy by the West Indies, that. A batter who's on 137 and you don't let a throw go because it's not being... Just think positive. You might hit the wicket and get rid of Abdullah. Makes no sense. Would have been a second run out as well for Pakistan, potentially. We've not seen a replay yet to see if he would have made his crease. But surely it's worth risking four overthrows if you've got to risk that to get a batter out who's on 136 at the time. Final ball of this over. Abdullah on strike. 339 for 6, Pakistan. Do you know, before tea, before I had my tea, before lunch in the Caribbean, I was looking at the outcomes of the test matches at the Queen's Park Oval. 18 test matches have been won. 18 test matches have been won by the team batting last. The overall test record at the ground, 63 test matches played, 20 won by the team batting first, 18 by the team batting second. So there's not that big a, despite this wicket historically deteriorating, there's not that much of a difference. What does surprise me, and I'm assuming this is going to be because of the weather, not because of the wicket, 25 of those 63 test matches that have been played, 25 have been drawn. Hodge to continue. Sajid on strike. 0 for 41 from his 10 overs. Well, Hodge is looking to land in the footmarks. Sajid quite happy sweeping out of that rough down the leg side. Didn't get it cleanly, but he moves on to 19, 2 runs added. No, I've got a sneeze. I can feel it. Been there for a couple of minutes now. I think it's because my fan's blowing on me from that direction. Abdullah on strike. Excuse me. Final ball of this Hodge over. Leg slip, short leg. Abdullah on strike. End of the over. 343 for 6. Pakistan. Sounds quite good, doesn't it? But that morning session definitely belonged to the West Indies. If you join in late, all started off by the crazy run out of Babar. Decided to take a single that was never on. And Abdullah stayed well in his crease at the non-striker's end, having none of it, and I don't blame him. Direct hit from King, who injured himself and had to go off on a stretcher, but looks like he's going to be okay. It's going to be Shamar Joseph to continue. 2 for 74 from 14 overs so far. And it'll be Abdullah on strike. %86% now think that Pakistan will win this second test. It has come down. It was 100% earlier for a long time. Just getting distracted then by Michael Houlding taking a great catch. Shamar Joseph into Abdullah. Tries driving that, finds a fielder at silly mid-off. Dot ball. Shamar Joseph, when he bowls, he looks like an athlete. He has his whites that are proper ankle bashes, aren't they? They're about 6 inches too short, but he's obviously comfy with that. Doesn't have them flapping around his ankles, his trousers. Excuse me. 3-dot balls so far this over. Yes, trousers are proper ankle bashers, but when you think if you're running in, do you really want your trousers flapping around your ankles? Probably not. Pakistan just trailing by 1 run now. 4 wickets still in hand. Just a few more clouds around. There is a threat of thunderstorms today, but they are white and fluffy, so nothing looking too dangerous at the minute. Joseph into Abdullah. What's the scores on the doors, Miss Forward? It's all square. 344 each. Two Jack Russells obviously happy with that. Sajid on strike. He's on 20. Need a drink or something. I've got a sneeze. I don't know if I've got a cold coming or if it's a bit of hay fever. Joseph into Sajid. Beats the outside edge. No batting ball though. Was noticeable though, once again, that ball dipping before it gets to Shea Hope, the keeper. Definitely tried a late cut there, did Sajid. The luck was on his side. He remains on 20 from 28 deliveries. Known for his spin bowling, Sajid, but like I said, started out as a batsman. Final ball of the over. Shamar Joseph into Sajid. All square. Pakistan 344 for 6. Just shows what a good start they did have to this batting innings though, because the morning session definitely belonged to the West Indies. But they lost Babar run out, crazy run out for 88. Zafar 1. Salman 2. Sorry, Zafar 1. Salman went for a duck. So it will be Hodge to continue. Warwican, pick of the bowlers this morning for the West Indies. Hodge not for 45 from his 11 overs, and it'll be Abdullah on strike. Orthodox slip, leg slip, short leg. Hodge trying to pitch it in the footholes. Surprising as well, although this wicket historically gets worse as the test match goes on. Yeah, it gets worse as the test match goes on, but only 20 test matches won by the team batting first, 18 by the team batting seconds, and 25 draws. Like I said, that's got to be weather related. And talking of weather, in the background, there's some angry looking cloud. We had white fluffy cloud earlier, now we're starting to get the dark stuff. So whether these thunderstorms that have been threatening, we got away with it yesterday. Thursday's going to be fine, which is good. Final day of the test. There should be no interruptions there. But today and tomorrow, thunderstorms around. Final ball of the over. Sajid on strike. Just a 1 run from that Hodge over. 345 for 6 now, Pakistan, a lead of 1. Importantly though, they have got the 4 wickets in hand still. Pakistan, they do need to win this test to level the series. It's a 2-test series, which I've said before, it drives me mad. Either have a 1-test series or 3. And as we mentioned in the last test, the longest test match ever recorded, 12 days. England and South Africa, I think it was in Bloemfontein. Shamar Joseph to continue, 2 for 75 his figures. Abdullah on strike. Well, Abdullah, he stood tall there. 2 straight from Shamar Joseph. Stood tall and just pulls it through mid-wicket, right out of the middle. Beautifully timed. Pakistan move on to 349 for 6 now. Abdullah, he moves on to 144. Pakistan leading by 5 runs. Didn't expect this, I've got to say. The way the wicket performed when Pakistan were bowling, West Indies batting, I thought Pakistan could be all out for 260. But this wicket yesterday, it's almost like somebody turned a switch and it just went dead. It went from turning, bouncing to nothing. And I'm convinced it's because the sun got on it. We've seen a couple of bowls this morning, maybe more than a couple, where the balls broke through the surface and it's kept low. That's what it did for Rizwan. A little bit flatter from Warrican, a little bit quicker, but it broke through the surface, kept low. Should have played it off the front foot ultimately, but he played a back foot defensive shot and it was curtains for him. Couldn't get his bat down quick enough. He looked disappointed with the wicket, but ultimately I think the disappointment will have been with himself. Needed to be on the front foot. Joseph into Abdullah. If you're joining us late, we've just seen Brandon King again running out the bar. And crazy run from Babar. Brandon King did injure himself as he picked up, twisted and threw. Landed on the floor. Got took off on a stretcher. But from what I've found out so far, it's just maybe a bit of a strain. Nothing too serious to keep him out long term. Joseph into Abdullah. One thing that was noticeable, when Brandon King came around, picked that ball up, from him picking it up to release was just over half a second. But as he stooped to pick the ball up, his hat came off. As he went to throw, his hand hit his hat that was off his head and in midair. If he'd have thrown the ball and the ball had been in the hat, and the hat had hit the stumps with the ball inside of it, it would have been given not out. They wouldn't have been penalised 5 runs because it was an accident, but it would have been not out. The laws of the game say the only way the bails can be broke is with the ball itself or the ball in one hand, and it can be touching an arm. But But if he was unlucky enough to throw the ball is in the hat as it makes its way to the stumps, breaks the wickets. It is not out. Final ball of the over. 349 for 6, Pakistan. Abdullah on strike. He's on 144. Joseph runs in. End of the over. 349 for 6, Pakistan. A lead of 5. %86% still think that Pakistan win this test to level the series. Draw the series because it's the final test. I suppose after today, 2 days left, I suppose the Windies would like a day's worth of rain. What they won't want is some rain to get on that wicket when they're about to bat. You don't want anything livening it up now. Hodge into Sajid. Well, bowling into the footholes, silly appeal really. Pitched a good half a yard outside of leg stump, playing a shot. Pulled out of the rough there by Sajid. That's the 350 up for Pakistan. And it'll be Abdullah on strike. Well, Abdullah, hop, skip and a jump down the wicket to Hodge. He's clubbed that over long on. He got almost to the pitch of it. Timed it well, almost out of the middle. I don't know if the ball's gone out of the ground or not. I think it has. Well, that's the 150 up for Abdullah. It's been a magnificent innings. He's rode his luck a couple of times. I mean, he's faced 296 deliveries. Superb innings for Pakistan, and it's a good job. He's got that score as well. Hodge into Abdullah. Hodge bowls a full toss there. Misses out a little bit, Abdullah. Just hits it to mid-on for a single. As we see that shot again and that angry cloud in the background. Sajid on strike. Well, that's a 50 partnership up between these two. A lot of turn there for Hodge, and it kept low as well. It didn't get more than 6 inches off the ground. Managed to get a bottom edge on it. No blame there for Shea Hope, because it actually went through. There was that much turn. It went through first slip. Final ball of the over. Dot ball to end the over. 361 for 6 now, Pakistan. Once again, we've seen that ball 4 or 5 deliveries this morning. It's pitched and it's almost broke through the surface and skidded low. We didn't really see that the first couple of days. Maybe now the sun's baking it, it's getting a little bit crusty. It's going to be interesting to see what the Pakistani spinners can do on this wicket. It's also going to be interesting to see what the Pakistani spinners are going to have to defend. They've got a lead at the moment as Roach continues. Abdullah on strike. Yeah, 50 partnership up. Just 76 deliveries. And it is Roach to replace Joseph. Pakistan lead by 17 now. Well, wide outside the off stump. Reaching for that. Came out of the middle. Morricane on the boundary there with a good stop save, 2 runs there. Pakistan move on to 363 for 6. And a lead of 19. Abdullah on strike, he's on 153 now. Going along nicely for Pakistan. Definitely. And I don't blame Abdullah one bit for not moving out of his crease at the non-striker's end. Great piece of fielding by Brandon King. He's off the field at the moment with an injury from that run out. I think he's a stretcher, but I think he's okay. Roach into Abdullah. %86% think that Pakistan win this test. Surprises me that. Yeah, they've got a lead of 19 runs, but we had a little bit of a mini collapse in this innings. And when the pressure's on in the final innings, did they do a Brian Lara Stadium again? Final ball of the over. (102 overs bowled. 363 for 6. Pakistan going along quite nicely. Abdullah 153 not out from 303 deliveries faced. How long's he been out there batting? Let's have a look. Let's update that. Short leg. Well, big appeal there, but going down leg side. Plus, thick inside edge. 1 ball left in the over. Just having a word, Warwickam, with Chase. Sajid on strike. 25 years Sajid from 41 deliveries. There's that angry cloud in the background. It's still there. Final ball of the over. Bit of a long hop there from Warwican from the 6th ball. Just cut to deep backward point for a stroll of a single. "29 overs in that first session from the West Indies. We did start 15 minutes early. And we had the spin bowlers on, taking into account the wickets that went as well. So the over 8's not been too bad. Full length delivery. No real movement in the air. Sajid in behind it. Batting well, Sajid. 26 runs from 43 deliveries. Little bit of width outside the off stump there from Roach. He went after that one, Sajid. Had a waft at it. No bat involved. Once again, though, not much bounce. Going to have to be aware of that, the West Indies, when they bat. There's been a lot of deliveries keeping low today. Kind of breaking through that surface and dying. And there's been 2 or 3 deliveries that have bounced 2 or 3 times before it's got through to Hope. So that kind of tells you the ball is... That ball's dying on the pitch. Almost got an inside edge there, did Sajid. Trying to cut down to fine leg. Little bit of in swing there. That'll encourage Kemar Roach. Well, we can add another run on there because he has bowled a no ball, overstepped the mark. .365 for 6 now, Pakistan. Still 3 balls left in this over. 3 legal balls left in this over. Sajid on strike. Cuts that down to 3rd man for a single. Yeah, I've been painting today. Smells lovely. Gloss. Not like the old, as I was saying earlier, not like the old lead paint you used to get. Good paint, that. Maybe not the healthiest. One ball left in this over. It will be Abdullah on strike. He's on 153. Yeah, 29 overs bowled in that morning session, so good effort from West Indies as Hodge leaves the field. Warrican will continue, 3 for 104 so far from his 40 overs. Pakistan 366 for 6, and it'll be Sajid on strike. He's on 27. Orthodox slip. Silly mid off in play. So it's almost a silly cover. He's a little bit further around, right in the eye line of Sajid. Little bit of bounce there from Warrican. Got away with it, Sajid, but not in control of that forward defensive shot, I wouldn't have said. Final ball of the over. Well, a single off the last ball of the over spoiled the maiden for Warrican. Don't think he'll be too bothered though, because there was just a little bit of bounce there and it was an edge. You know, not a chance, but an edge. It went past slip. Just a single. Just seeing a little bit of inconsistent bounce from this wicket. That morning session, 4 or 5 balls, just keeping low as it's breaking through the surface. That over there from Warrican, couple just bouncing a little bit. That's support of Spain for you. That's the wicket, isn't it? That's why batting last is always going to be tricky. Pakistan with a lead of 23 runs now. Did you know? I've got a load of facts about the Caribbean here. The Caribbean Sea, one of the deepest seas in the world, reaching over 25,000 feet in the Cayman Trench. Hopefully we're not going to get any interruptions with weather, but there's a few. The clouds were white and fluffy earlier. There's a few more angry clouds around, and it'll be Roach to continue. Sajid on strike. Not for 49 so far for Roach. Several Caribbean islands were formed by volcanic activity, and some volcanoes are still active today. Can't remember the name of the one, but I think it was 2021 when it started to spew its guts. Roach into Sajid. Good line, good length. No chance for Sajid to score on that one. Likes to play the game with a smile on his face, Sajid. Tried conversing a little bit earlier on when Seals was giving him a little bit of verbals. Tried laughing it off, Seals was having none of it. But Sajid doesn't do himself any favours the way he sends batsmen back to the pavilion. Is it his Hindi celebration where he pulls his right leg out, puts his hand in the air, gives it a woo? Ballers, they will remember that when he comes into bat. Roach in again, 3-dot ball so far, Sajid on strike. Yeah, the Caribbean is home to thousands of unique species of plants and animals you don't find anywhere else on Earth. Roach into Sajid. Sajid tried cutting that down to third man, but finds a fielder at backward point. Good over so far from Roach, giving nothing away. Just one ball left in the over. Sajid's on 28, Abdullah, he's on 153. Roach runs in. Well, ruins the maiden over there for Kemar Roach, does Sajid. Cuts that one to deep backward point for a single. 368 for 6 now, Pakistan. 106 overs bowled. 40 overs on day 3 so far. 102 runs, 4 wickets. And that run rate has dropped to 2.55. Warwican to continue. 3 for 105 his figures so far. 41 overs he's bowled. It'll be Sajid on strike. Sajid's on 29 from 59 deliveries. Short leg, silly mid off. Orthodox slip. Caribbean, known as the centre of the golden age of piracy. Famous pirates such as Blackbeard and Henry Morgan operated out of the Caribbean. Final ball of the over, 5 dot balls so far. Sajid on strike. Well, Sajid tried ruining Warwickham's maiden over there, but finds the fielder at mid-off. So it will be a maiden over to Warwickam. .368 for 6 now, Pakistan. Yeah, the Atlantic hurricane season in the Caribbean, it runs from the 1st of June to the 30th of November. Lots of tropical storms and hurricanes. No doubt they affect the cricket. It will be Abdullah on strike. He's on 153. Jaden Seals coming back into the attack. 0 for 48 from 16 overs. He's bowled well, has Seals. Deserves a wicket. 368 for 6, Pakistan. Seals into Abdullah. Good start for Seals. No chance for Abdullah to get that ball away. He remains on 153. .24 the lead now for Pakistan. I'm surprised to Abdullah. Jaden Seals, he's not tried going around the wicket. Just try something different, just for an over or two. See if he can get a little bit of in swing or just something. Anything wide outside the off stump, he's not really that interested in, Abdullah. Just maybe try and upset the batsman's rhythm. You know, he's been batting for 15 days, it feels like, so he must be seeing that ball like a beach ball. Maybe just give him something else to think about, maybe get an edge. You know, if you can bowl it across him, maybe get a little bit of in swing. Just try something different to him. He's finding it too easy at the minute, Abdullah. Four dot balls so far from this over. Got some great West Indian bowlers from the... Look at that. Incredible. Good thing is, it looks like that breeze has picked up a little bit in the port of Spain, so any rain cloud that is around, hopefully, it's not going to hang around. There wasn't much breeze this morning. In fact, looking into the background there, it looks like them dark clouds have bypassed the ground. Final ball of the over. Seals into Abdullah. Seals trying to tempt the batsman there. He's having none of it. Just lets that ball go through to Hope. End of the 108th over. 368 for 6. Pakistan lead of 24 runs. I know I've said it before, but I'll keep saying it. Beautiful scenery around that ground. Some Caribbean beaches, never seen them, I've got to say, but they have pink sand. And it's created by tiny coral organisms mixing with white sand. And it's Warwican to continue. Abdullah on strike. Orthodox slip, short leg, silly mid off. Warwican, unforgivable. Ball's a no ball. Five no balls in this West Indies innings from the spinners. Well, not all of them, but when you've got spinners bowling no balls, it's crazy. Sajid on strike, he's on 29. Warwican pulled that delivery a bit short. Cut through to deep backward point from Sajid. I think he feels like he missed out on that. But he moves on to 30. Final ball of the over, and it will be Abdullah on strike. He's on 153, going along nicely. Two runs from the over. 370 for 6, Pakistan, and they're going to have a hydration break. Ralph comes running. I couldn't find his name yesterday anywhere. Ralphie comes running on with his brush in his dustpan, sorting the pitch out. It's great having characters like that. Great to see people enjoying the cricket and getting involved. Not just the players, is it? The players get all the glory and what have you, but let's be honest, Without the hard work of the ground staff, there wouldn't be any cricket. And it's the same with motorsport. You know, without the marshals and all the unpaid marshals and all of the people behind the scenes, there wouldn't be the travelling show that is Formula One. Mind you, the way it is at the moment, I don't think we'd be missing anything. It's not the same as it used to be now, F1. All the drivers are a little bit they're all managed, aren't they? There's nobody rocking up at a Formula One weekend with, like James Hunt, a couple of dolly birds on his arms, a big cigarette in his mouth, and a bottle of champagne he's just finished. Blimey, if you did that now, you'd lose millions in sponsorship, and there's no real characters around like there used to be. Everything's too managed. It's all about the money. That's why I kind of like Max Verstappen. Doesn't care anymore, does he? He's won his world titles. He's basically said these cars that we drive now are a bit crap. They're all, I mean, the technology behind them, superb. I'm not knocking that. But they don't make for great racing. You know you've got a problem when you have to manufacture a wing that opens to let you overtake a car in front. How is that racing? There's no skill in that, is there? Get up behind a car. How are you going to get past him? Well, I'll just press a button, my wing will open, I'll be faster down the straight and I'll overtake him. Having to manufacture overtakes tells you there's something wrong with the sport. That's why I like my MotoGP. Plenty of overtakes. There's more characters in the MotoGP. But let's be honest, Moto 3 is probably the best racing of the weekend. At the minute, being English, there's no Brits in. Well, Cal Crutchlow's just come back into the MotoGP, but he's only standing in, and what is he, 95 years old now? He's still quick, but ultimately, he's not that quick that he's competitive. Just standing in for Johan Zarco. Had that horrific crash, didn't he, in Barcelona. The next time that I go racing my bike, I will be doing I'll do a watch along, so I'll try and get a GoPro on or something. I think the next time's going to be in maybe Portugal, maybe Spain. So I'll take you guys along with me. Trouble is I'm getting too old for it now. Used to be able to crash it years ago, get up, jump back on. Now, crashing, it hurts. The youngsters, they just jump up. I've got a bad back as well. I've literally had colleagues lifting me onto my bike, which is fine while you're going. However, the final bend in Portimao, you're probably doing about 110 with the bike leaned over, coming onto almost a kilometre straight, hitting 180, 190 by the end of it. I often think to myself when I've got it leaned over and I'm waiting the peg, if my back goes now, not going to end well. But these are the things you've got to put up with, isn't it, as you get older. Getting closer to 60 than 50. Still enjoying it though. I think that's the main thing, isn't it? If you've got a sport you can play and you enjoy, I like racing my bike. Don't mind a game of badminton. Off the mark straight away. Thick outside edge. Surprised me that. When Seals took that wicket of Sajid, he went to his teammates to celebrate. It was Sajid. You know, Pakistan, 371 for 7, but that lead, it's only 27. You wouldn't want it to be getting towards 100 though on this wicket. Seals into Abdullah, in Gully and probably fourth slip, maybe third slip. Races away to the boundary for a beautiful straight drive there, right out of the middle, mid on with a diving stop to his left hand side, save 4 runs there. 5 runs from the over, but importantly, the wicket of Sajid's gone. 1 for 53 now, Jaden Seals. I'm glad for him that he's got that wicket because he's toiled away, he's bowled well, his economy rate's been good. He's just not had the wickets. But now at least he's got 1 against his name. 110 overs bowled, 375 for 7 Pakistan. And then dark clouds that were around the stadium, they've gone. They've blown away. So fingers crossed. 43 overs. What a good effort that is from the West Indian spinner. And it'll be Usman on strike. Usman's on 1. Short legs to limit off orthodox slip. Did you know the Caribbean is famous for producing spices including nutmeg, cinnamon, cloves and allspice? Never heard of allspice. One ball left in the over. Usman on strike. .381 for 7. Pakistan. It will be Abdullah on strike. He's on 158. And Shamar Joseph back into the attack. 2 for 79. Joseph's figures. Bowled well yesterday against Babar. A real battle between those two went on. Suppose ultimately you could say the batsman got the better of Joseph because he saw him off, but he didn't score many runs and he looked in real trouble. Joseph runs in, Abdullah waits. Full length delivery there, trying to see if there's any movement in the air, trying to get some in swing maybe. Carnival celebrated across much of the Caribbean with colourful costumes, steel bands, dancing and parades. Joseph into Abdullah. Little bit of width there. Abdullah just lets that ball go through as he's been happy to do all the way through his innings. Lets it go through to Shea Hope, the keeper. Another fact I've got for you in a minute about the Caribbean. Surprised me. Joseph into Abdullah. The Caribbean has over 40 million people spread across independent nations and overseas territories. I don't think it'd be anywhere near 40 million. I know it's, as I learned yesterday, it's made up of several thousand islands. Only 2% have inhabitants. Joseph into Usman. Usman's on 6. English, Spanish, French, Dutch and numerous Creole languages are spoken throughout the region. Creole. I always remember the singer, Kid Creole. The Caribbean. It produces world-renowned coffee, including Jamaica's favourite, Blue Mountain coffee. Joseph into Usman. Beats the outside edge. Has a smile on his face, does Shamar Joseph. Knew he had the batter there. Just too good for the batsman. Frankie James in live chat. Sorry I missed you, Frankie. Good evening, Jimmy, she says. Good evening, Frankie. Kid Creole and the coconuts. You've got it. Love a bit of strong coffee. I'd love a strong coffee now. Final ball of the over. Joseph into Usman. Oh my word, Usman, he's cut that through the slips. I'm not saying it's a chance, but not the most convincing shot. 386 for 7 now, Pakistan. A lead of 42. Yeah, good shout, Frankie James. Kid Creole and the coconuts. I never knew that Kid Creole would have related to the language in the Caribbean. Do you know, it's only through doing the cricket I've learnt so much about the Caribbean that I didn't know. All through the cricket and looking at facts. Like, I didn't know there was over 7,000 islands, only 2% of which are inhabited. Crazy facts. Blue Mountain Coffee, Jamaica's famous Blue Mountain Coffee. Well, I've heard of Blue Mountain Coffee, but I didn't know it was famous from Jamaica. Warwick to continue. 3 for 111 so far. Abdullah on strike. One thing I did learn yesterday, after ages, after asking in live chat, asking numerous people in live chat, does anybody know? I asked AI, didn't know what the name of the groundsman is in the Port of Spain who runs on quickly. And I finally found out today. Ralph is his name, Ralph. Love characters like that. Warwick into Usman. Well, Warwick gets his man, Usman. Didn't have the patience of Abdullah. Hop, skip and a jump down the wicket, trying to hit it over the covers. He got the height, didn't get the distance. Warwick gets his man. Usman's got to go. 387 for 8 now, Pakistan. Good catch on the boundary from Kemar Roach. And Usman goes for 10. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Game on. I honestly thought, and if you've been watching this game, if you were a West Indies supporter, a Pakistani supporter, the way they were going on at the start of today, you'd got to be looking at 450, 500. West Indies came out fighting this morning though, didn't they? They came out with a plan. They put the plaque on the football and rested it against the football on the pitch as the players were coming out. Trust the process, trust the plan. And they came out with a plan today. 7-2 field, wide outside off stump, make the batsmen get frustrated, and it's worked. It has worked. Pakistan have been their own worst enemy today. They could quite easily have been going along still with Babar. He got frustrated, went for a crazy run out. And the West Indies are back in this game. 75% now think that Pakistan win this test match. Still high, but it was at 100% this morning. Frankie James, what are you saying? Coming up with a coffee, lovely. I would love to visit. Hint, hint. Every chance, Frankie, every chance. Ubaid in for Pakistan. Warwicken runs in. And just like magic, Frankie's turned up with a coffee. Thank you, Frankie. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Warwicken gets his man. Ubaid goes after 2 deliveries, and you know what's following him off the field, don't you? You know what's following him. He's not getting away with it. There you go, son, have one of them. Warwicken, a little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. Ubaid couldn't react. Straight into the stumps. 387 for 9. And Ubaid Shah goes for a duck. And looking at this now, you'd be thinking, well, Pakistan have done well. Pakistan haven't done well. Pakistan have let the West Indies back into this game. You look where they were at the start of play today. What were they? 244 were they for 2 or something? Something like that. 270 for 2 at the start of play. And all of this started because of that stupid run out from the Pakistani captain, Babar. If you disagree with me, tell me why, because you'll be wrong, but you can tell me why. Muhammad Ali in to bat. Warwicken gets his man. Ali out for a duck. Clean bowled. Clean ball. Massive gap through the gate between bat and pad. Warwicken takes middle and off. That's the end of the innings, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Pakistan. Absolutely nuts. Nuts. If you'd have said to the West Indies this morning, come on lads, if we can get the Pakistanis out for 387, that's a 6 for as well. 612 for Warwicken. Top effort. 3 wickets in that final over. If you'd have said, let's get Pakistan out for 387, they'd have had a little chuckle and said, yeah, let's break a little chicken bone. Let's make a wish. Not going to happen. Well, it has happened. The West Indies banging this game. Pakistan lead by 43 runs. Really? I can't believe that, what I've just seen. Pakistan have got a lead of 43 runs. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Game on. I'm going to go and have a quick piddle break. Have this coffee. Join me for the start of the West Indies innings. Don't ever tell me Test cricket's boring. Never, ever, ever. I'll be right back. Hit that subscribe button.
peace in my mind, knowing you're somewhere inside. We're frozen in time, so I close my eyes, search for signs until you're mine. Won't leave you behind. And
high up in a tower, my retreat from the hood, I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be alone, never be alone. So believe I really can live like I should. I'd call around now if I thought that I could. Shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real, so naturally, tongue-tied I was. Like I should. Would you mind if I could? Live like I should. Well, sit there in silence, make yourself known. For signals and guidance, let yourself go. Don't you see? future is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No c'est la vie, no. With destiny, no. So say that you could.
We're up and running, ladies and gents. Chandapal takes the first ball. Muhammad Ali runs in. So Hodge is opening the batting for the West Indies. No Brandon King yet. We don't know when he will bat. Muhammad Ali, 3 slips in place. Into Hodge. No problem for Hodge. Sliding down the leg side there, Ali. A little bit wayward. Yeah, I can't believe it. Pakistan all out for 387. Absolute dream world. The West Indies this morning and after lunch. Ali into Hodge, 3 slips, gully. Not out. Sliding down leg side. One of those appeals that just tries to upset the batsman. You won't upset Hodge with that. So Warrican, when he bowls the next innings, he'll be on a hat-trick. Trailing by 42, West Indies. Well, a little bit of width outside the off stump there. Hodge beautifully out of the middle of the bat, cut that through backward point, raced away to the boundary for 4. West Indies back in this game. 75% think that Pakistan still win this test match though. This wicket is deteriorating a little bit. It went dead yesterday. Today it's starting to liven up again. Hodge on strike. Ali runs in. Good reply from Ali. Good line, good length. Hodge just gets in behind that, plays a defensive shot. Do you know what they're going to have to do, the West Indies? If they can, I know they've got that natural flair, haven't they? They like to go after the bowlers when they can. They're going to have to dig in. And runs will come. You've just got to dig in. Final ball of this first over. 5 without loss to West Indies. Hodge on strike. Clips that off his pads to the leg side, so he will retain strike. 6 off the first over. What a good test match this is. I said earlier, never tell me that test match cricket is boring. For me, it is still the ultimate test of a cricketer. Ubaid Shah to continue. Hodge on strike. Ubaid runs in, 3 slips, gully. Blimey O'Reilly, governor. First ball up, scrambled seam, just missed that off stump, the top of off stump. Almost cut Hodge in half that. What a delivery, nowhere near it, way too late on the shot. And Ubaid Shah gives it one of them. He can't believe that. I can't believe that's missed the top of off stump. Shah runs in again. Well, that was a leading edge that went to backward point. Good first two deliveries for Ubaid. Suffering with back spasms, Brandon King. So once again, I know that from personal experience on a daily basis. So maybe get some painkillers in him. Ubaid in again. King. Is he going to bat today? That's the thing. Hodge on strike. Three-dot ball so far from this over from Ubaid. He's definitely, without a doubt, 100% got the attention of Hodge. First ball he bowled, nearly cut him in half, just missing the top of off stump. Sprays onto leg there, does Ubaid. Hodge pulls that down to fine leg, takes the single. He'll be glad to get off strike. Excuse me. Ubaid's been really impressive. First 4 deliveries of his first over. Just a little bit of a delay here, why the referees are umpires having a look at the something, maybe an issue with the run up. Yeah, it's just a little bit of patch of grass. I suppose you can go around that. It's not too big. Chandapal on strike, 1 from 1 delivery. Ubaid runs in, 3 slips and a gully. Blimey, beats the outside edge there. Having a push at that one. Chandapal pulls his bat back at the last moment, but he'd already committed to having a push at it. That was just for sure. He was playing at that ball. Rizwan curses his luck, as does Ubaid Shah. What a good over this has been. Trailing by 36 runs. That's all, the West Indies, you heard it right. Trailing by just 36 runs. Final ball of the over. Ubaid into Chandapal. Gets right in behind that. Plays a textbook defensive shot. How there wasn't a wicket in that over from Ubaid Shah, I don't know. They're going to have to concentrate, these West Indian batsmen. They're going to have to wait until the newness comes off this ball. See this new ball off. Give it 10 overs. Just whatever you've got to do. Survive. Muhammad Ali into Hodge. Little bit of width outside the off stump. Hodge lets it go through to Rizwan. Perfect. That's all you need to do. Let's get 10, 12 overs on this new cherry. Then see what it does. And be prepared when the spinners are on for that ball keeping low and skidding through as it breaks through the surface. It's not really been popping, it's been keeping low. That's been the problem for the batsman. What have we got now? 2 hours and 10 minutes until the close today. We'll probably close on time, assuming there's no rain around. Ali into Hodge. Just lets that one go through to Rizwan. No need to be tempted at playing in them, playing at them. Just wait for that bad ball. Wait for that one that's a little bit full, a little bit wayward onto the pads or down the leg side. Well, there's a little bit of width outside off stump there from Muhammad Ali. A little bit of movement in the air, and he reached for that one. Did the batsman. Came off the inside edge. He took the single, but should be leaving them alone. Chandapal on strike. Final ball of the over. Muhammad Ali in. Hodge on strike. Got ball to end the over. 3 overs gone, 9 without loss. Muhammad Ali. He almost looks military medium compared to Ubaid Shah. Ubaid in that first over. Incredible pace. Ralphie's on. Just sorting the run up out. There's a little bit of a patch there with a loose, maybe a couple of loose bits of his for his footing. Excuse me. Ralphie runs off. It's got to be Ubaid Shah, unsurprisingly, to continue. This time it's Chandapal on strike, left-handed batsman, right-handed bowler. First thing that the West Indies need to do is get back on par with the score. Trailing by just 34 runs now after another capitulation by... Ooh.
Can he hit him? He does. Oh no! David Warner, Mark Taylor summed it up. A misfield. You never run on a misfield, they say, unless there's...
Well, a bit of miscommunication there between the two West Indian batsmen. He would have been in with a direct hit, but no need to be taking that chance early on. Why do that? I understand the need to rotate the strike, but it's almost like nobody wants to face Ubaid. Don't blame them. Also notice there's a few dark clouds moving back in again. Hodge on strike, Ubaid runs in. What a test match. I honestly didn't think Pakistan were going to capitulate again. Well, Ubaid a little bit off with the radar there, sliding down leg side. Rizwan with a good take. Saves 4 byes. Just looking at the clouds in the distance there. So yeah, no Brandon King opening the batting for the West Indies. It's the spasm. End of the 4th over. 10 without loss, the West Indies. Just 1 run from that Ubaid over. "29 overs in the first session today. 4 wickets fell for 67 runs. Utopia for the West Indies players, fans alike. Chanderpaul on strike. Mohammed Ali. Dangerous shot there from Chanderpaul. Moved across his stumps, played that ball to the leg side beautifully timed. Usman doing the fielding, kept it to 2. The problem with that shot is, if he misses that ball, he's plumber than a plum thing from Plumsville. Needs to be real careful, Chanderpaul there. Going right across his stumps. Drives that one through the covers. Ali around the wicket to Chanderpaul. 2 slips in place now. So the question is now, looking that dangerous. Not easy to score off, but not looking dangerous. Ubaid Shah on the other hand, he's ripping that ball down. Getting it to move, getting it to bounce. how long before Muhammad Ali gets taken off and they put the spinners on? I don't think it's going to be. Chanderpaul on strike, 2 slips weight. Six runs from the over, 16 without loss to West Indies. Be surprised if Ubaid Shah's going to bowl this over without a shadow of a doubt. Maybe one more over for Muhammad Ali. And then I think we're going to see Usman coming into the attack for Pakistan. That's certainly what I'd be doing anyway if I was Babar. It is Ubaid to continue. 3 slips in play. Hodge on strike. Ubaid Shah, he's not bowling outside the off stump like Muhammad Ali. He's bowling at the stumps, trying to bring that LBW, that front pad, into play. Maybe get one that just keeps low as it breaks through the surface, skids along. He's got the pace to be able to do that as well. Not so Muhammad Ali, he's a little bit slower. Ubaid into Hodge. Well, there we go. There we go. Are they going to review this? There may be some bat involved. Babar's not interested. The 3... Oh, it was bat onto pad, that's why. But the 3 slips and Rizwan all went up in unison. Rightly so. But they missed the inside edge. Ubaid into Hodge. Just strayed a little bit down leg side there, Ubaid, so just clip down to fine leg. Takes a single. Just noticed there they've been digging 2 sods of grass from off the field. They're going to bring them on, and where Ubaid's running in, there's a bit of an issue with a couple of patches, so they're going to replace it. Excuse me. Probably do it at the end of this over. Ubaid runs in. Chanderpaul on strike. Chanderpaul, he's showing his leg stump there where he steps across. Then his bat comes down at an angle from 2 to 8. If he misses that, he's plumber than a plum thing from Plumsville. He needs to be really careful. I know that's his technique, that's how he bats, but Ubaid Shah's definitely targeting LBW here. West Indies trail by 26. Ubaid Shah there with a full-length Yorker. Chanderpaul manages to get his bat down just in time. Good opening spell this from Ubaid. 2 overs, 5 balls bowled, 0 for 3. Chanderpaul, he's hanging in there. Final ball of the over. Ubaid runs in. Survives the over. 6 overs gone. West Indies 17 without loss, trailing Pakistan by just 26 runs. Can't believe I'm saying that. After the end of play yesterday, 8 wickets. 8 wickets in that morning session, and then the afternoon session. Superb day's cricket. There's been injuries, there's been drama, there's been a run out, there's been bowls. It's had everything. It is Muhammad Ali to continue. I think this will be his last over before the resort to spin. Hodge on strike. Definite ploy from Pakistan. Muhammad Ali, a little bit of width outside off stump. Ubaid Shah, gun barrel straight, aim for the pads. And Ubaid Shah, he's done it well. Two slips in place. Well, that ball's pitched up from Muhammad Ali. A little bit of width outside off stump also. Trying to get it to move in the air. But Hodge on that straightaway. Not quite to the pitch of it, but drives it through the covers. Races away to the boundary for 4. Muhammad Ali gives him the stare. Gives him a look of disdain. I don't know why, it was a good shot. Hodge moves on to 12, 21 without loss, the West Indies. Hodge pulls that to the leg side, scampers for the single. 22 without loss, the West Indies. You know, when you watch a cricket match and you get the feeling there's more drama to come. I'm watching this cricket match and I feel there's more drama to come. 5 from the over so far, 3 balls still to go. Chanderpaul on strike, he's on 9. Ali runs in. Not for 19 so far, Muhammad Ali. 3 overs and 4 deliveries he's bowled. Not for 19, bear in mind, West Indies are 22 without loss. Ubaid Shah's conceded just 3 runs, and how he's not taken a wicket, he won't know. One ball left in the over. Chanderpaul on strike, he's on 9. Ali runs in, 2 slips waiting. Well, that's poor from Muhammad Ali. A rank full toss. Chanderpaul just drives it straight back past the bowler, races away to the boundary. 26 without loss now, the West Indies, almost erasing that first innings lead by Pakistan. Yeah, you heard that right. Another capitulation by Pakistan. Only Abdullah has suppose Babar as well, but he was out to a crazy run out and started the cascade of wickets. It is going to be Ubaid Shah to continue, no surprise, bowling well, looks dangerous. Hodge on strike. Strays onto the pads, so clip down to fine leg. Takes the single. Does Hodge. He'd be glad to get off strike against Ubaid Shah. Hello, Frankie James. You had a delivery from Amazon.
It's pajamas.
Nothing exciting then.
I wore these tonight. Been chasing them around the garden.
Ubaid into Chandapal. Yeah, Chandapal needs to be careful exposing that leg stump. Definite plan, as I've said. Muhammad Ali offering width outside the off stump. Ubaid Shah going gun barrel straight, looking for that LBW, using his pace. I don't know what the speeds are, but Ubaid Shah, he looks a lot quicker than Muhammad Ali. Chandapal on strike. He's on 13 from 20 deliveries, not that it matters. Hodge on 14 from 25 deliveries. Trailing by just 16 runs, the West Indies. I think after this over, you know, we might see spin. 3 balls left of it. Chandapal on strike. Ubaid runs in. Well, I don't know what that delivery was. It was almost like it was a slower bouncer. Did it come out the back of the hand? No. Almost reached for it, trying to pull it there, and two bounces before it gets to Rizwan. So did he do it deliberately as a slow bouncer, trying to catch Chandapal out? If he did, it was a poor attempt. Did it slip out of his hand? He's going cross seam as he's running in. Well, this time he tries again, Ubaid. It's actually gone for... It's been given as a wide, and it's gone for 4 wides. This is the first time we've seen Ubaid getting a little bit frustrated. That slower bouncer he bowled, that was not that good. This time he banged it in real short, tennis ball bounce. Rizwan got his fingertips to it. His cap's come off as he's come back down, and the ball has still gone for 4. So why are they not on 30? Well, I'm not sure what they're doing with the score here. I just want to check. That's been rattled away to the boundary for 4. Yeah, there is one ball left of the over. Ubaid into Chandapal. End of the 8th over. Almost on parity now. The West Indies with Pakistan. They're going to be going to spin. I wouldn't be surprised if they start spin now. Seven runs behind. Because Muhammad Ali's not looked that dangerous. The leaking runs. So they are going to go with spin. 8 overs bowled. It's time for spin. I think they might continue with Ubaid for another over, maybe 2. Because he has looked dangerous. And it is going to be Usman to continue. Excuse me, and it will be Hodge on strike. Before we start this over, several species of endangered sea turtles nest on Caribbean beaches each year. Short leg, slip in place. Hodge on strike, Usman in. Well, that one was pulled down by Usman, got on it straight away, did Hodge. Pulled it through mid-wicket, no fielders out there. Raced away to the boundary for 4. If you're joining us late and you're wondering why Brandon King's not opening the batting, he injured himself in the field earlier on. Running out the bar, by the way, with a direct hit, but twisted awkwardly. He's got back spasms at the moment. That's why Hodge is opening the batting, and he's on 18. West Indies 40 without loss, going along nicely. Both batsmen rode the luck with Ubaid. Two balls left in the over. Final ball of the over, 40 without loss. 4 runs from it so far. Nine overs bowled, 40 without loss. Hodge on 18, Chandapal on 17. And we're going to see Ubaid to continue. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Windy's now just trailing by 3 runs. The West Indies, if they can get to 100 without loss, can you imagine how they're going to sleep tonight compared to how they would have slept last night? Just shows what it's a funny game, cricket. It's played in there as much as anywhere, isn't it? Well, Ubaid is coming off, and it's going to be Sajid. So it's spin at both ends now for Pakistan. Sajid into Chandapal. Orthodox slip, short leg. There's one thing for sure, we'll rattle through the overs. Well, Sajid Khan, he's got Chanderpaul, LBW. Straight away, video review from the batter. Whether there was some bat involved, it sounded like two noises, but Sajid, second delivery. Full length, floated up there. Chanderpaul, it went through the gate. I'm not convinced here that that's not going over the top for a start off. Given out by the umpire. There's no bat involved. It's come off the front pad. Could be in trouble, but maybe height. He didn't really get a full stride in though. Excuse me. He didn't really get a full stride in, Chanderpaul. He could be in trouble here and turning to spin for Pakistan early on. Sajid, it looks like he's going to get his man unless things change. He's on his way. He's got a concerned look, has Chanderpaul. Maybe height's the only thing that's going to save him. Some concerned look in the West Indian camp. Here we go. Pitching outside. Impact in line. He's got to go. Umpire's call. Just hitting the top of middle stump. Umpire's call and Chanderpaul's got to go. Sajid gets his man. Just saying, if he can get to 100 without loss tonight, and they're still 3 runs behind, Babar clenches his fist, gives it one of them. Chanderpaul's got to go. He goes, oh, as he sees the ball tracking come through. So unlucky. Thought height might have been an issue, but he's a little bit unlucky there, Chanderpaul. Good ball though from Sajid. He goes for 17 from 25 deliveries, Chanderpaul. Yeah. The swingometer goes that way, then it goes that way, and it goes, who knows which way this goes. And we've still, after today, we've still got 2 days. Thursday shouldn't be any rain interruption, so if either team's thinking, get to Thursday, maybe the weather will save us, forget it. It's set to be fine all day. It's going to be Django to come in. Another Caribbean fact for you. Cricket became popular because of British colonial influence and remains the biggest sport in several islands. I like Sajid's beard as well. He's got the little turn up, the little bit of a handlebar moustache going on with his beard. And it's Django into bat. But Django, he's off naught in style, cut that through point, raced away to the boundary for 4, and if my mathematics is on the ball, that means that the West Indies now have a lead of 1. Can't repeat the feat this time, finds the fielder. Final ball of the over. Orthodox slip short leg in place. Django on strike. .44 for 1 the West Indies, 10 overs bowled. Game on, ladies and gentlemen, game on. The weather looks okay. We'll probably be due to finish around on time today, which is good because the light's normally struggling within 25 minutes of the scheduled close. Maybe get a little bit longer if you needed to, if spinners are on at both ends. Usman to continue. Hodge on strike. Orthodox slip short leg. Full length, but a quicker delivery there. He played it off the back foot. Did Hodge. He needed to be on the front foot there. This time he does go on the front foot, but that ball, it gripped, it turned, it bounced. It also beat the outside edge, and there was a little bit of bounce, like I said there. No keeping low there. Incredibly difficult for the batsman. Two balls left in the over. Hodge reaching for that forward defensive shot. Gets to the pitch of the ball. Final ball of the over. 44 for 1, the West Indies. Well, that's a maiden over. There is an appeal for LBW. Nobody's really interested though, especially the umpire. No review coming. 44 for 1, the West Indies. And that will be drinks. Why they're having drinks, so will I. Be back in a moment. Oh, he almost got the outside edge there. He got some turn, did Sajid. Jangu survives. Blimey. He's getting some spin, Sajid, as is Usman. Well, blimey O'Reilly, why take the chance there? I understand they want to rotate the strike, but that's crazy. Hodge on strike. A little bit shorter, a little bit of width. Hodge straight away cuts that in front of point, races away to the boundary for 4. But I don't see the point in taking the quick single they took the previous delivery. Final ball of the over, Hodge on strike. Well, he's beat the outside edge there. Big appeal. Umpire Kettleborough. His finger stays down. They're not going to review this, no. Not sure what they thought they heard there. Ultra edge shows. Yeah, there's a gap. Right, not to appeal it. But a good delivery from Sajid beating the outside of the bat again. It doesn't get any easier. Usman to continue for Pakistan. 49 for 1, the West Indies, 12 overs bowled, a lead of 6 now. And it will be Django on strike. Scored 5 so far. First ball up, Django gets down the wicket, drives it down the ground for a single. Hodge on strike, short leg, orthodox slip. Thought about a quick single there. This time they decide against it, wisely so. $50 up though. The West Indies, I missed that on the previous delivery. Lead of 7. Usman, he's now got a second slip in for Hodge, so 2 slips. Short leg. Keeps Hodge pinned on his crease. Well, that wasn't the best delivery there from Usman. Cut through point for a single, but finds the fielder. Had enough time there to find the gap, couldn't quite do it. However, 51 for 1. 2 balls left in the over. Django there with a nice sweep shot. They've got that covered though, square leg boundary. There is a fielder out there, so just a single. 52 for 1. Final ball of the over. Usman into Hodge. Still 2 slips. Usman fires one in there, 92 kilometres an hour there. For his final delivery. He's kept out though. 52 for 1 now, the West Indies. They'll be hoping they can get through to the close of play today without losing any more wickets. That would, well, we've got an hour and 18 minutes. Naturally, you'd expect them to be pushing up towards that 100 mark, which gives them a lead of 60 odd. 60 odd for one, the lead. They'd be quite happy with that. Sajid into Django. Don't know why he does that, Sajid. That ball was played back to him, and Django clearly in his ground, and he throws the ball to Rizwan. Close enough to Django. Django doesn't make anything of it. Sajid just being a little bit of an arse, if I'm honest. Orthodox slip, short leg in place. That second slip's gone now. But Sajid bowling to Django. Django left-handed. He's going to have to be aware of them foot marks. Little bit of width there from Django. Good cut shot. Just guides it down to third man. Come back for the second as well. 54 for one now, a lead of 11. Final ball of the over. Orthodox slip, short leg. Django on strike. End of the over, 54 for one now, the West Indies, a lead of 11. And this test match, it's swinging from West Indies looking good, Pakistan looking in control, then today the West Indies back in control, but that wicket it's just going backwards and forwards. True test, the true test of a cricketer, test match cricket. You can have all your crash bang wallop of T20 and ODI, don't get me wrong, I love watching it, but this for me, test match cricket, the purest form of cricket. And it's going to be Usman to continue. Hodge on strike, he's on 23. Two slips, short leg. Blew up her nose. %80 now think that Pakistan win this test match. Hodge trying to get as close to the pitch of the ball as he can, and he needs to. Plenty of that going on from the Pakistanis as well. Thought about taking the quick single there, wise not to. The last thing you want is a run out. Just ask Pakistan and bye-bye. Hodge looks really set against the spinners as long as he can get to the pitch of the ball. As soon as he can't quite get there or he's not sure and he goes on the back foot, that's when he looks a little bit vulnerable. So now we've got silly mid-off, slip and square leg, and short leg, sorry. 2 balls left in the over. The thing is, the way that this I'll say it in a minute. Final ball of the over coming up. Hodge on strike, he's on 23. 5 dot balls so far. Maiden over there for Usman. 54 for 1, the West Indies. Hodge on 23. It will be Django on strike. He's on 9 from 15 deliveries. Yeah, what I was going to say before that final ball. Regardless now, Thursday weather-wise, it's set fair all day. Lovely cricketing conditions. Tomorrow, like today, a chance of thundery showers. We haven't seen any. We've had no interruptions today at all. So regardless now of what happens with the weather, it's not really going to change the outcome, I don't think, of this test match. It's going to be played on the field, which is what we want. Sajid continues. Django on strike. West Indies leading by 11. 2 slips, short leg for Django. Needs to be careful, Django, cutting like that, because Sajid to the left-hander, he's aiming for them foot marks, and he's getting grip, he's getting turn, he's getting the spin. Without hitting the foot marks, if he gets one in there, you could see it moving a yard. Live chat's open, by the way. Don't forget, let me know your thoughts. Plenty of time to read them out. Two balls left in the over, 4 dot balls so far. Well, there's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it, pushed at it. Big appeal. Rizwan throws the ball up. Umpire not moving, miss the outside edge. Final ball of the over. Final ball of the over. A little bit short, a little bit wider. Django. That through point, races away for 4. Spoiled the over there. 5 dot balls. Let himself down, Sajid, with that final delivery. 4 on the board, takes the pressure off the batsman. 58 for 1. Going along quite nicely, Django, but on this wicket, you always feel that the next delivery is the one that might get you. And it may well do. Usman to continue. 2 slips, short leg, Hodge on strike. I'm wearing my forward defensive button out today. Not for 7 so far, Usman from 4 overs and 2 deliveries. Hodge on strike, he's on 23 from 52 faced. Still 2 slips and a short leg. Dubbed that one out, Hodge. Drives it, trying to drive it through the covers, but the fielder with a diving stop keeps it to a dot ball. 3 dots so far the over. And again, Hodge trying to cut that one in front of point, but finds the fielder. The main thing is he's keeping his wicket intact. 58 for 1, the West Indies. Doing okay. It's not easy batting again. Just clip to the leg side. Take the single, rotate the strike. $59 for 1. Hodge moves on to 24 with Django on strike. He's on 13 from 21 deliveries. The problem that Django's got, he's always batting with them footholes. Just primed for that ridiculous spin out of them. Last ball of the over. Husband into Django. Finds the fielder, just 1 run from the over. West Indies now lead by 16 runs. You heard that right. The West Indies lead by 16 runs. I honestly didn't think I would be saying that at any point today. Jamal Warrickham with a fantastic effort. Seals 1 for 55 from his 19 overs. He bowled better than that. Sajid to continue to Hodge. Orthodox slip, short leg. Hodge uses his feet well there, gets to the pitch of the ball, drives it through the covers, doesn't middle it, but he'll get 2. Gotta laugh there. The cameraman, the tight devil, there's a guy in the crowd swaying, falling asleep side to side. Sajid into Hodge. Pulls that to the leg side, shout of catch it, no chance, played into the ground. Fielder with a dive-in parry. They'll still come through for the single though. 62 for 1 now. The West Indies. And who is that who's going to have to go off? Abdullah. He might, he's when he just fielded that ball there, he's got a bit of blood coming off his hand, so maybe he split the webbing in his fingers. Nothing too serious. Batted well, didn't he, for Pakistan? Just ran out of partners. He just ran out of partners. Finished on 160 not out. Batted for 466 minutes. Did Abdullah. 3 sixes, 15 fours. Faced 323 deliveries, 230 of them, 231 dot balls. Well, Sajid's got Django there. Playing off the back foot. I mentioned it. He's aiming for them footholes. This time he bowls it straight. And Django off the back foot this time, trying to play it to the leg side. Exposes his stumps. And just completely plays the wrong line. Misses the edge and the stumps go tumbling. Amir Django goes for 13 from 23 deliveries. Sajid gets his man. He'd been repeatedly trying to get Django playing out of the footholes. This occasion, he bowls a straighter delivery, gets it to turn, completely caught Django out with that delivery. Django was moving to leg side. Sajid does his usual Hindi off you go, where he opens his thigh up with his leg and off you go. It's going to be Roston Chase to come in. 80% now. 80%. Think that Pakistan win this second test. Django, he knows he's been out fox there. $62 for 2. Which way is the swingometer going now? It was with the West Indies, then it was with Pakistan, then it was with the West Indies, but at 62 for 2, it's got to be going back in favour of Pakistan, but this wicket's getting harder. Yesterday it kind of got switched off. It went the first day when it had a bit of moisture on it. There was a couple of rain showers as well where we got moisture in it, difficult to bat on. Yesterday, like a switch, it went dead. Today, it's been a little bit, a few have kept low, 5, 6, 7 deliveries I can think of where the ball's broke through the surface and not bounced. But that ball from Sajid there just out Fox and Django, he was just too good for him. So Roston Chase comes in. He's on strike, Sajid. The West Indies lead now by just 19 runs. Final ball of the over. Overcooked by Sajid. Them long levers of Chase got to the pitch of the ball. He just drives it back down the ground. Races away for 4. 66 for 2 now, the West Indies. Chase is on 4. Absolutely fantastic test match. Let me know in live chat where you think we're at with this game. I get a feeling that it's slightly in Pakistan's favour again now. We were coming into the West Indies taking back control, but these 2 wickets put Pakistan back in charge slightly. It's going to be Usman to continue, 0 for 8 from his 5 overs. 2 slips, short leg, Hodge on strike. Let me know in that live chat where you think we're at. I genuinely am curious as to what other people think. 80% now think that Pakistan win this second test to level the, well, to draw the series. I've just had a message come through from the boiler company. I had a new boiler installed in February and it's never worked right since we got it. Quick single there from the Windies. It'll be Chase on strike. Still no Brandon King, suffering with back spasms after he put it out, running out Baba. Usman into chase, 2 slips, short leg. Final ball of the over. 1 run from it so far. And it'll stay 1 run from it. 67 for 2, the West Indies. Chase on 4. Hodge still there. Opening the batting because no Brandon King yet. He's on 28. Usman 0 for 9 from 6. Sajid, the man that's caused the problems though. 2 wickets for Pakistan. Chanderpaul went LBW for 17, bowled Sajid. Jangu, we've just seen go for 13, bowled Sajid. Completely outfoxed by the Pakistani spinner. And it is Sajid to continue. Hodge on strike. West Indies leading by 24. Sajid into Hodge. Slip, leg slip, short leg. This time a little bit of width down the leg side. Sweeping out of the rough, Hodge. Out of the middle as well. Races away to the boundary for 4. 2 fine for fine leg. Hodge moves on to 32, 65 deliveries he's faced. Not bothered about how many balls he's faced, but just for the stats. 71 for 2 now, the West Indies, a lead of 28. Sajid into Hodge. Big inside edge off onto his pad there. This time it's pitched up. Sweep shot by Hodge. This time he does find fine leg. Just be a single. Chase on strike. He's so tall, Chase, the bowlers are going to have to adjust the length because he can get so far forward. Final ball of the over. Ball. 72 for 2. I've got to be honest, I was hoping that the West Indies clips that to the leg side for a single. No short leg though. Lot of turn there for Usman, but it would cut that one in front. Delivery gets Hodge on the back foot. He needs to be on the front foot, but easy sat in a chair. Hodge cuts that, finds the fielder at point. Be a dot ball. 1 ball left in the over. 2 runs from it so far. Hodge on strike. Well, a big appeal for LBW here, Hodge. Are they going to review it? Yeah, they are, with 2 seconds to go. He could be in trouble here, Hodge. He could be in trouble. Big appeal from Usman. And clipping that one off his pads did, Hodge. I don't think there was any bat involved. Was it sliding down leg side? We'll find out. But they are reviewing this, Pakistan. Umpires on field decision, not out. It was the last ball of the over. He's just looking to flick it through the leg side. Well, there's no problem with height, that's for sure. But for me, it's possibly sliding down leg side. There's no inside edge, I don't think. It's just whether that ball carried on going and it's going to miss leg stump. No problem with height, that's for sure. Ultra Red shows there's no bat involved. Oh. Heart in mouth time here for Hodge. So I'm going to rely on ball tracking. Pakistani fielders look like expectant fathers. Hodge chewing quickly on his chewing gum. Anticipation. Waiting for ball tracking. There's a lot of going on. We wait. Here we go. Here we go. On-field decisions not out. He's got to go. It was hitting that leg stump. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. On-field decision gets overturned. And a good start for Kareem Hodge, but he's got to go. 74 for 3 now, the West Indies. 34 runs he scored from 71 deliveries. LBW bowled Usman. He's done well standing in for Brandon King, out with a back spasm. 21 overs bowled. That was the final ball of the over. And while we've got a change, I'm going to go for a quick piddle break. I'll be right back. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, as they say. You won't miss a thing. Not from me going for a pee, you know what I mean. Oh, made it. Made it just. Sajid into Hope. Well, it might be a bit harsh to say that was a drop, but fielder at short leg, more of a good stop. But I'm pretty sure we'll see that again. No, we're not going to see it. 76 for 3, the wind is. Some concerned look. Some concerned looks in the crowd. It's going to be Usman to continue. 1 for 11 from 7 overs. Hope on strike. He's on 1 from 4 deliveries. Two orthodox slip. Silly mid off. Usman into Hope. Strain down leg side there. Just clipped off his thigh. Really fine. Races away to the boundary for 4. Hope moves on to 5. West Indies leading by 37. Still 2 slips. Silly mid off. Well, Hope comes with a sweep shot. Big appeal for LBW. Sliding down leg side, no problem. For Hope, not out. %, still think Pakistan win. Thought it might be going up. What have we got? 43 minutes left of play, just under. Final ball of the over. honestly don't think that the West Indies can afford to lose any more wickets today now. Bear in mind, King, I don't know the extent of his injury, but we've also got Greaves to bat. He's got that thigh injury. And at 80 for 3, the West Indies, they lead by only 37. It's Sajid to continue. Chase on strike. Now Sajid for Hope. Orthodox slip, leg slip, short leg. Sajid, he just moves around subtly on his crease as well. He's very in pace, he's very in line, he's very in length. Just one run from this over so far, one ball still to go. Final ball of the over, driven, but finds the fielder at mid-off. Dot ball to end the over, just a one run from it. Really, really important, more than runs, really important that the West Indies don't lose any more wickets today. Now we've got 39 minutes to go. A lead of 38 runs for the West Indies. They have lost 3 wickets though. In fact, I've not put one of them on. There we go. 81 for 3. Usman to continue. That ball from Usman, it kept low. Was a bit flatter, was a bit quicker, but it kept low. And when you're as tall as Chase, well, Roston Chase finds the gap between cover and mid-off. Ball races away to the boundary for 4. He moves on to 11. You know, I mean, the West Indies, they've got to keep the scoreboard ticking over. But the main thing is, don't lose your wicket. Don't lose your wicket. 85 for 3. They need to be 150 for 3. 180 for 3. 2 injured batsmen to come. Greaves is not going to be taking any quick singles, is he? We don't even know if Brandon King can bat. .86 for 3, a lead of 43. Chase is on 12 from 14 deliveries. Hope is on 5 from 15 deliveries. Good start to the day for the West Indies, taking the wickets that they did. Well, that delivery from Usman, it's bounced, it's gripped, it's spun. Couldn't get anywhere near that Hope. Just too good for any batsman. A bad batsman might have got an edge on that. Final ball of the over. 2 slips. Silly mid off. Hope on strike. Drives that to long off. Takes a single to end the over. 87 for 3. 25 overs bowled by Pakistan. They turned to spin after 8 overs. Ubaid looked good. Really quick, really causing problems. Not so much Muhammad Ali. He was trying to bowl outside off stump, tempt the batsman. Ubaid, he was going straight. Gun barrel straight, looking for LBW. It's going to be Sajid to continue. 2 for 30. Well, Sajid into chase Hope. Bat onto pad, it's looped up in the air, finger went up straight away. Straight away, it's been reviewed. Oh, there's no bat involved there. I honestly don't know. I don't know what the umpire saw there. It's not going to be out. Review by the West Indies, and rightly so. So it missed the bat and glove by 3-4 inches. Then it's hit him on the thigh pad. It's bounced. Yeah, rightly so.
Well, the decision is not out.
Shocking decision by Richard Kettleborough, that. So Hope survived. I'm not surprised he reviewed that straight away. Nowhere near the glove. 3 inches away. Three-dot ball so far. Hope on strike. Orthodox slip, short leg. West Indies cannot afford to lose a wicket before the close of play. 33 minutes left. Missed the edge again there, but off the back foot, it kept so low. Once again, it broke through the surface, no bounce. I mean, if that's on the stumps, he's really struggling there, the batsman, because trying to get your bat down quick enough to get that. If that had been Roston chasing it, it'd have been on. He's so tall. If it had been on line, he'd probably been walking back now. LBW. Final ball of the over. Sajid into Hope. Drives that to long on, single to end the over. 88 for 3, the West Indies. Really under the pump though now. These Pakistani spinners. Sajid is causing chaos Usman's bowling well, and he's getting in on the act now with the wickets, but it's not easy. Not easy. And that first innings lead for Pakistan, although small, compared to what it should have been, they should have been up at 500 or whatever, but all out for 387. Usman to continue. Hope on strike, orthodox slip, silly mid off. Quicker delivery there from Usman. Well, I'll tell you something about this delivery now. That was driven towards the cover. He's out of his crease, is Hope. It's hit silly mid off on the pads, bounced back towards the wicket. Luckily for Hope, he was back in his ground. That would have been a bizarre run out. Usman into Hope. Gets right in behind it. You can just feel the pressure that the West Indian batsmen are under. A lead of just 45 runs. 3 wickets down. 2 injured batters to come, King and Greaves. Final ball of the over. Well, final ball of the over. Big appeal from everybody. And they are going to review this. Given not out on field, it was taken by Rizwan. They thought there was an outside edge from Chase. Chase looks like, yeah, it's fine. But Babar there, under pressure, excuse me, he has reviewed it. So looking at this, it looks like he's nudged it, Chase. It does look like it's come off the outside edge, but Ultra Edge will show us. Ultra Edge will show us. Has it come off the very back? No, it's not. I can tell you now, this is going to be
Well,
not out.
not out.
Not out. Do you know something? That's the end of the over. 89 for 3. Roston Chase, he looked fine when the review went up, but the way the appeal went, I've got to say, I thought he nicked it. I thought he nicked it then. My heart was in my mouth. Roston Chase was just stood up. But they were so confident. The Pakistani fielders, Rizwan the keeper, Usman the bowler, they all went up. As one. Umpire's finger stayed down, and Babar was like, I'm not going to go against my whole team. We are going to review that one. Wasted a review there, Pakistan. They should have looked at Roston Chase's face. He knew he hadn't hit that. Heart's going. We've got what? 26 and a half minutes, 26 minutes to go now until the close of play, scheduled close of play. Cannot lose another wicket now, the West Indies. 89 for 3. They battled hard this morning in the field, got themselves back into this game. The problem is though, Greaves to come in next. He's got that thigh injury. Brandon King's not batting today. We know that. Whether he can bat tomorrow, I don't know. He's got that back spasm. He suffered that. Picking up the ball and throwing to run out the bar. The Pakistani captain started the collapse, really. Crazy run out. But there you go. Warrican took 3 wickets in his final over. So there was a gap though, but final 2 balls of his over, he took a wicket, closed out the Pakistan innings. So when his first delivery tomorrow, it will be a hat trick. Batsman for Pakistan, Abdullah, 160 not out, ran out of partners unfortunately. Sajid 2 for 31, Usman 1 for 22, Muhammad Ali not for 23, a little bit expensive and not threatening Ali. Ubaid didn't take a wicket, but he was threatening. I think they might just be having a drink at the moment. We're not missing anything. Just giving my voice a rest. Day 3 of a test match. God, it takes some doing. It takes some doing streaming. Friday night, we've got the mighty Wisła Kraków hosting Wisła Plock in the Polish Ekstraklasa. Saturday tea, we've got the Wigan Warriors. They're hosting Toulouse Olympique in the Betfred Super League. Vital, they need 2 points there, do Wigan. Keep the pressure on Leeds. Players are just having a drink, so we are missing nothing. But the tension, blimey. It's going to be Muhammad Ali to continue. I'm surprised at that. Hope on strike. Continues with that little bit of width out of side off stump. Hope drives it but finds the fielder, can't find the gap. Thought about a quick single there, did Hope. wisely decided against it. 73%, so it's dropped a little bit. Muhammad Ali runs in 2 dot balls so far. Beats the outside edge, didn't bounce again. Didn't really bounce. Rizwan takes that diving in front of himself, really. Trying to take it on the full. Too good for Hope, though. Three dot balls. Ali runs in, Hope on strike. Cuts that to the fielder on the deep backward point. I'm looking at the clock as much as final ball of the over. No pain with the knee roll, no, like it almost broke through the surface again and skidded on. Hope on strike, he's on 9 and it's going to be Usman to continue. Believe it, a little bit quicker there as well, that delivery. Just too good for the batsman. That ball there, he's playing it off the back foot, needs to be on the front foot. I know it's easy sat in a chair, but he needs to be on the front foot because it's pitched up. Get the single there. Rotate the strike. The only thing in the previous delivery that saved the batsman there was the bounce. Well, that's not out because it came off the toe of the bat, then onto the pad. But Roston Chase pushing his luck. Final ball of the over. Fielded it mid-on. Dot ball to end the over. 91 for 3 of the West Indies. Forget the scoreboard. Keep your eye on the clock. 15 minutes just less until scheduled close of play. Although we've got 78 overs bowled today, the lights have come on. Now, the last couple of days, once we got to sort of 25 past 10 UK time, so 25 past 5 Caribbean time, light has ended play. That'd give us another, if we go that far, but the lights have come on a bit earlier today. Rattled through the overs earlier. We started 15 minutes early this morning as well. Spinners on at both ends helps, but it's Ali to continue. Hope on strike. Had a little nibble at that outside off stump. Beat the outside edge though. But we're just seeing that delivery that bounced over the stumps. It was a full length delivery and it's bounced over the stumps. That's the only thing that saved the batsman. And yet we've seen some balls today break through the surface and skid low. Good for the bowler, nightmare for the batter. Eight degrees of turn. On that delivery that almost did for chase. They've changed the field here, Pakistan. He can bowl straighter now, can Muhammad Ali, to Hope. The first ball he bowls a little bit straighter there. Shea Hope clips that to the leg side. Didn't go to the boundary, just a couple of runs added, but 93 for 3. I was hoping they were going to be 93 without loss as we come towards the close of play. As it is on the swingometer, as I said earlier, it started off with the West Indies. It was in their favour. Then it went in Pakistan's favour. Then after the end of the Pakistani innings, back to the West Indies. But then 3 wickets, it's coming back to Pakistan. Beats the outside edge there, Muhammad Ali. 73% think that Pakistan win this test, draw the series. Hope on strike, Ali runs in. Great line, great length. Beat the outside edge. Hope's trying to drive that one. I think it's too short for driving. If you're going to try and score off that delivery, you need to be cutting. Got nowhere near the pitch and still followed through with the shot. Played down the wrong line as well. Just a complete misread there from Shea Hope. He's got away with it though. He stays there. He's faced 41 deliveries. Scored 12 runs. Not bothered about the deliveries, not bothered about the runs at the minute. Just keep your wicket. The lead's 50 runs now for the West Indies. Beat the outside edge with the final ball of the over, but didn't really play at that. Played the line. Just lets it go through to Rizwan. So yeah, the fact that it's an absolute gift for the West Indies that Pakistan were all out for 387. When you look where they finished last night, you could only dream of getting Pakistan all out for 387. They did the hard work. But the injury to Brandon King, he's not batting today regardless. He may bat tomorrow, back spasms. The injury to Greaves that he's still carrying, he isn't going to be going for any quick singles, that's for sure. But Pakistan, the best thing that the West Indies can try and do is see the closer play out today, try and bat long tomorrow. The runs will come naturally. If you bat long, the runs will come. Because there's no weather interruptions on that final day. Usman into chase. There may be some weather interruption tomorrow. There's no weather interruption on Thursday, the fifth and final day. If the West Indies can get to the close of play without a loss of wicket, bat long tomorrow, they'd naturally be putting 260, 280, 300 on the board. Then it's game on. But if they start losing quick wickets, I think it could be curtains, unless we have a collapse from Pakistan. Once again, we saw that today. Hope on strike. Full length delivery from Usman. He digs it out, the batsman. Drives it down to long off. Takes a single, 95 for 3. Two balls left in the over. Roston chase on strike. Orthodox slip. Silly mid off. Drives that straight back to the bowler. Dot ball. Final ball of the over. Roston chase drives that into silly mid off. So it's a dot ball to end the over. 95 for 3 the Windies. Don't forget to join us tomorrow for every ball of day 4. Still 10 overs to bowl in the day to get the 90 in. We started 15 minutes early. Six minutes to get them in, so we'll probably be going a little bit longer. That will suit Pakistan more than it'll suit the West Indies. Mohammed Ali into Hope, 2 slips in place. Gun barrel straight. Digs that one out, Hope. Good start to the over for Mohammed Ali. Not for 26 so far. Ali runs in. Hope on strike. Just looking at the birds flying around, it seems funny to have green birds flying around. Probably not if you live in the Caribbean. But to me in the UK, you see a bird like that, it's normally in a cage, sadly. Well, Muhammad Ali there to Hope beats the outside edge. Too good for the batsman. He started bowling that line from the very first over. Then they changed the field slightly, Pakistan, so he could go with a straighter line looking for the LBW. And now they've done that, he's moving back outside the off stump. Unless he's alternating between the two, but I'm surprised Ubaid didn't come back in because he looked quick. Muhammad Ali, he looked more of a sedate pace compared to Ubaid. He was getting that ball to fly and cause the batsman problems. Ali into Hope. Two balls left in the over. West Indies with a lead of 52. Hope on strike. Ali runs in. Bit of width outside the off stump there. Allows Hope just to let it go by. Rattled into Rizwan's gloves, that did. Quickest ball of the over. 136 kilometres per hour. Final ball of the over. Coming up. Just keep your wicket. Well, that's a maiden over. 95 for 3. Doesn't matter. You've kept your wicket. It's going to be Roston Chase on strike. He's on 13. 9. 95 for 3. Lead of 52 now for the West Indies. We want to go beyond the expected or the scheduled close of play. I think we've still got another 9 overs to bowl on the day, something like that. However, I think the light's going to get the better of us in probably about 20 minutes' time. Usman to continue. Orthodox slip. Silly mid off. Chase on strike. Great venue, the Port of Spain. Seen some fantastic test matches over the years. That ball just pulled to the leg side, take the single, Hope on strike. End of the over, 96 for 3. Chase on 14, Hope on 13. It's going to be Muhammad Ali to continue. West Indies lead by 53. Chase on strike, 2 slips in place. Cuts that through the offside, takes a single. Chase moves on to 15. Hope on strike, he's on 13. 97 for 3 now, the West Indies. Not for 27 so far for Muhammad Ali. I'm surprised he's bowling. I thought Ubaid would have bowled for Pakistan. %73% now think that Pakistan win this second and final test to draw the series. Ali into chase. 2 slips waiting. Gully. Got what, just over 25 minutes to go. We will do the extra half hour, get to the 90 overs today. That's assuming the light holds out. Cannot lose another wicket, the West Indies. Forget the runs, just do not lose a wicket before the close of play. In theory, they're 55 for 3 due to that Pakistani first innings lead. But I can't believe they were all out for, what was it, 387. Well fielded at backward point there by Pakistan, keeping that to a dot ball. The other thing to remember is, no Brandon King. He's not batting today. He may not bat tomorrow with that back spasm. Next man in for the West Indies, Greaves. He's got that thigh injury still. No quick singles for him. Forget that. Definitely will be looking for victory here, expecting victory, Pakistan. Ali into chase. Pulls the bat away at the last minute there, lets it go through to Rizwan. 1 ball left of the over. Then they're surely going to bring Sajid back. Pakistan before the close of play. In fact, he's warming up there now. It's been devastating in this second innings. Did okay with the bat as well. I think he scored 30, something like that. What did he score? Let's have a look. Started life off. Scored 30, yeah. Final ball of the over. Ali into chase. End of the 34th over, 98 for 3, the Windies. Eight overs to go to complete the 90 for the day. It's going to be Usman to continue, 1 for 26 so far from his 13 overs. It'll be Hope on strike. He's on 14. Orthodox slip. Silly mid off. Impossible. It's impossible to hit that. Just far too much spin. I mean, far too much spin for the bowler, really. The batsman's never going to get anywhere near that, and he didn't. This time Usman aims for the foot marks outside of leg stump, just kicks it away, Hope. Four dot ball so far. Matters not. Hope is still there. Do not give your wicket away. Wow. Just wow. I mean, that ball's landed middle, absolutely took off. I mean, it's hit him on the top hand. And then they've moved the fielder that was at silly mid off, who would have been a simple catch. They've moved him to short leg. But nothing he could do, Shea Hope there. Just took off. Doesn't matter, just survive. $99 for 3 now, the West Indies. Yeah, doesn't matter how ride your luck, do whatever you've got to do. Survive. We're what? Probably another 10-15 minutes before either the light gets us or we're going to have bowled our needed overs. Just bat for 10-15 minutes. Stay in there, whatever you've got to do. Batting conditions have now changed again for these Pakistani spinners. West Indies lead by 56, 99 for 3. Hodge on 34, Chase on 15. Hope on 15, sorry, Chase on 15. It's going to be Sajid into the attacking case of Muhammad Ali in place of him. Causing chaos, Sajid. Hope on strike. Orthodox slip, leg slip. Short leg. He's gone. Shea Hope, he's been caught. He was playing it off the back foot, trying to give himself more time to read the spin. But as soon as that ball's pitched up, you play off the back foot, you miss it, it hits your pad. You're plumber than a plum thing from Plumsville. And Sajid comes into the attack and strikes again. They kept a little bit low. And Sajid gets his man. I think this could be the turning point for Pakistan. 99 for 4 and Hope goes for 15. He batted so well, he dug in. 63 deliveries he faced. You know, you look at the scorecard, you think, oh, out for 15, but it was so much more than that. Who's going to come in now? No Brandon King today. Greaves may come in. He's got that thigh injury. Did they put a night watchman in? Possibly. How long have we got to go? 10 minutes maybe before either the light gets us. I don't know. I don't know what the West Indies will do now. Oh dear, oh dear. They are going to send Jaden Seals in, so they are sending a night watchman in. The problem's going to be they're sending the night watchman in of Jaden Seals, but yeah, plumber than the plum thing from Plumsville. It kept a little bit low as well, but playing it off the back foot to give himself more time. He should have been forward to that. Ah, dear, 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 dear. They feel like they've got this game in the bag, do Pakistan, I can tell. Jaden Seals, first ball up. That's 100 up for the West Indies. Not a convincing shot though. It will be Chase on strike. Final ball of the over. A Chase. Leg slip, orthodox slip, short leg. Chase, well, he sent a night watchman in. And he's taken a single off the last ball of the over. Now, for me, he obviously doesn't want Seals on strike. Sajid Khan gets his man. Caught first slip. Jane Seals doesn't review it. No point. You're just wasting a review. He walks off. And Jane Seals, he goes. He gets one of these as he walks off. Shouldn't have put him in. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know what the West Indies are playing at. Follows you off the field, Jane Seals. Don't like doing it to you, mate, but out for a duck. Banging trouble now. Banging trouble. The West Indies. Unless something remarkable happens tomorrow, Justin Greaves is coming out to bat. May as well, because you're going to run out of partners otherwise. Doesn't look comfortable walking out, Greaves. 4 for 32 from 10 overs for Sajid Khan. And the thing is, he takes a wicket with the first ball of the over. Greaves coming in. He's got 5 balls to survive. 21 minutes past the hour. Do we get another over in after this? Possibly. The lights are on. Not really Jaden Seals' fault, is it? But I mean, batsmen are struggling to survive out there. He's not exactly he's a number 9, isn't he? At best, really, Jaden Seals. Greaves on strike, orthodox leg slip. Leg gully, I would say, and a short leg. You know, in theory, there's 8 overs and 1 ball to go in today's play. The best thing that the West Indies can hope for is that around about now this light fails. Wicket maiden for Sajid, 4 for 32 from 11 overs. 101 for 5 now, the West Indies. Chase not out, 16 from 39 deliveries. Doing okay. Greaves still on the donut. Pace 5 deliveries, but he survived. That's the main thing, survive. Chase on strike. Usman into ball. Well, they've taken the quick single there. Granted, Greaves wasn't running to the danger end, but they want to be careful taking them quick singles. We know he's got that thigh injury from yesterday already. No, the lights are on at 25 minutes past the hour. How far are we going to go? We need the end of... Daz Reynolds says, what's the lead? 59 runs, mate. 59 runs. But Brandon King, the opener for the West Indies, he's not batting today. He's got that back spasm he suffered earlier. We've got Greaves on strike now. He's got a thigh injury. And these Pakistani spinners causing chaos. This wicket's turning, it's bouncing, it's keeping low. It's an absolute nightmare for the batter. A lead of 59 only for the West Indies. 5 wickets down. It's just survive, survive, survive. Get to the close of play. No more wickets down. In theory, we've got 7 overs left. But I think the light might beat us. Hopefully. 2 slips. Silly mid off. Greaves on strike. Sajid's a bowler. It's caused chaos. End of the over. Single, thick inside edge to the leg side. 103 for 5. The West Indies. Greaves and Chase, they need to bat. One of them needs at least a century. Let's be honest, at least a century to give the West Indies half a chance. The weather's not going to intervene in this. Even if we lose overs tomorrow, Thursday, it's clear all day. And it's going to be Sajid, 4 for 32 so far, 11 overs bowled. Reeves on strike. I think Chase thought about a quick single there. Greaves is like, hang on a minute, what about my tie? Daz Reynolds, how many overs left? 6 overs and 5 deliveries, mate. But I think the light might do us before. I want the West Indies to win this, or at least get a draw. It's not going to be a draw, so I want the West Indies to win. We need to get them off the field now. Come back fresh tomorrow. Brandon King might bat tomorrow then. Day 1, day 2, around this time the umpires have called stumps, you know, light's not been good enough. The fact the spinners are on may give us an over extra, but once that light needs a reading from day 1, once that's reached, we call it. We need to get the West Indies off the field now today. That leads 60 runs, but 5 wickets down. Well, no shot played there, but the ball didn't go to the boundary, so it'll be another dot ball. 1 ball left in the over. In theory, 6 overs and 1 ball remaining. Looking at the time, 1/2 hour. Lights are on. Another maiden. 103 for 5. Daz Reynolds says, would you not be allowed to show England on the screen when we play Pakistan? Not a chance, mate. It'd last about 10 seconds. It'd last about 10 seconds. I'd love to do it. But in fact, they've got something. They also have something with the technology where you couldn't even record the screen. It'd just be a black screen. Usman to continue. Chase on strike. I would love to show it, mate. Usman into Chase. Big appeal there. Sliding down leg. Yeah, definitely missing leg stump, so no review. Well, Chase is looking to score. Can't find the gap in the field. I've been looking to defend. Just a change in the field coming now for Pakistan. They went for a second slip. Now they've seen that Chase is looking to drive. They're looking for the edge, so they've put the second slip in. They've got runs to play with now, Pakistan. Silly mid off, 2 slips. Roston Chase there, caught and bowled. I don't know what he was thinking. It's floated up. He just lost concentration. He's kind of hit the floor before the ball and just dollied it back to Usman, the bowler. Usman can't believe his luck. Roston Chase just turns around, disappointment etched all over his face, almost resigned to the fact that he's dropped an absolute clanger there and just given his wicket away. That's it. That's the end of the day. 103 for 6. And that is stumps. Definitely Pakistan in charge now. Chase goes for 17. Greaves is on 1. Got that injury. Brandon King, he couldn't bat today because of that back spasm. And a lead of 60 runs for the West Indies. It's the wheels have come off. Right, all that's left for me to say is please hit that subscribe button, ping that notifications bell, and if you can give us a thumbs up, I'd be ever so grateful. I'll be back tomorrow, day 4. Join me. I think it's going to be Pakistan winning this test. Let's have a look. 75% think. 75 think Pakistan win this test, and I think they might well be right. I thought they were back in this match, the West Indies, and they were. But what a bowling display from Pakistan. Sajid, 12 overs, 4 for 32. Usman, 16 overs, nearly 17, 2 for 29. Bang against it, the West Indies now. This will be over with tomorrow, I would guess, unless the weather intervenes tomorrow, but Thursday's a good day anyway. So, that lead of 60, I don't care what this wicket's doing, even with the famous Pakistan collapse, unless the West Indies can get up to 180, something like that, maybe they would have a chance then, but the way that this wicket is behaving, the top of it's like a crust. Sometimes the ball goes through it, shoots low, other times from a length it's taking off. The Pakistani spinners, they're getting it to turn, they're floating them in, they're bowling the quicker delivery. It's a nightmare for the West Indian batsmen. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm Jimmy James, you've been watching Catch It Live Sports. See you soon.